I know you do the exam, but do you want all the exam files or just give it to? And I call it PCCs, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, first up, I have Mr. Cripps. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Who do you have this morning?
Ms. Dunwoody for a probable cause conference. She's joined us by Zoom.
All right. Cripps.
Okay.
I got it.
Okay. Oh, oh, you want me to call it now? Okay, okay. So my calling case number 236-0166, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jolise Dunwoody. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, weapons, felony, firearm, count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder, or by strangulation, count 4, weapons, felony, firearm, count 5, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 6, weapons, felony, firearm, count 7, child abuse, 4th degree, count 8, domestic violence. This matter is set for a probable cause.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Davidoff for the people, PH 6743, standing in for the APA record, Shelley Drain.
And good morning, Judge David Cripps, P34972, appearing on behalf of my client, Miss Jolise Dunwoody, who's joined us by Zoom.
Ms. Dunwoody, unmute yourself and tell us your name.
Jolise Dunwoody.
What's your question, Mr. Cripps?
Judge, at this time, we're requesting a preliminary examination, please.
The court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House December 11th at 10:30.
I'm checking my schedule, Judge. That's Monday, the 11th
Yes, sir.
at 10:30. That's good.
All right. So that'll be December 11th at 10:30. Bond will be continued.
Judge,
Ms.
we
Dunn-
would ask that I do have paper discovery. I'm asking for the prosecution to provide me unredacted discovery because mine is redacted. I'm asking for a kids talk tape to be provided to me. The complainant's medical records, if the prosecution's in possession of them, and any security videotapes.
Have you executed that protective order that they normally ask for in those situations?
I'll agree to redaction of dates of birth and social security numbers,
Okay.
but there's a lot more than that that's been redacted. My main concern is getting the kids talk tape and medical records if the prosecution has them.
People,
Mr. Cripps, may you please send us an email?
I will.
Thank you.
Thank you.
all right. Ms. Dunwoody,
Judge,
that's
one,
it.
one last thing before we go off the record. My client, has a $100,000 10% bond, which she's obviously posted. However, there also is a GPS tether with a curfew obligations on it. In this case, my client has no criminal history. She does not have any contact with the complainant, who's the father of her child at all. So we're asking the court to delete the tether condition.
Wow.
She works at Rocket Mortgage. It's not a good look on the job, and I don't think there'd be any chance that she'd violate to even have a tether, any bond conditions.
She can cover the tether up with long pants.
I understand, Your Honor. There just really is no reason for it in this case to have a tether.
But the reason is that she's not coming in contact with the complaining witness, which should be easy for her since she doesn't want to.
She has no reason to have contact with the complainant.
So it should be easy for her. She should be in full compliance. Continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. See you Monday.
All right, Ms. Woodside, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. What can I do for you?
Ms. Whetstone.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
I'm in a courtroom. I just said you have us back on Mr. Whetstone. I'm in a courtroom, Judge. Sorry.
Did you say something about Whetstone?
It's right.
Yes, so you had us coming back today. That's the day you gave us for Trayvon Whetstone
Okay.
for competency hearing.
All right. We call it.
Oh, you want me to?
The APA on that.
Judge, that's me. Good morning.
Okay. Just making sure we're ready on Whetstone.
Calling case 2357569. The people of the state of Michigan versus Trayvon Damar Whetstone. The defendant is charged with count 1. Counts 1, 2, and 3. Criminal sexual conduct first degree during felony, and count 4, home invasion first degree, count 5, robbery unarmed. This matter is set for competency hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sonam Obsesian on behalf of the people, P83923.
Morning, Your Honor. Please, Honorable Court, Sharon Clark Woodside. I'm appearing on behalf of Mr. Trayvon Whetstone. Mr. Whetstone is in JDF, so I don't know if he's arranged for him to appear, but if not, I can waive his presence and update the court.
Okay, the court will waive the defendant's presence. Go ahead and update.
So I did get the authorization for his records from JDF. They were just sent to Dr. Miller's office this Monday, which is 2 days ago. He hasn't had a chance to review them, and he's also en route to the Center for Forensic Psychiatry for interviews today. So he is not available today. I spoke with his paralegal, who asked that we be given a date after the new year. Yeah, I don't really have control of his schedule, Judge.
Let him know this is going to be the last adjournment.
The longer out that you can give us, the better. And of course, I don't have my 24 account with me, which is my fault. But if you give me a date on a Tuesday, that's probably always best.
January 9th.
If we got the holidays coming up, could I?
January 9th, 2024.
The 9th, Judge?
Yes.
Judge,
Okay. Okay,
Is this going
No.
to be, Judge, just so, because I'm in a trial starting the 8th that will be going, I just want to understand, is this going to be an in-person hearing that's going to be conducted with the psychologist, or is this just for the psychologist to write a report and submit it to the court?
What's that?
well, I don't know what the report is going to say, but it may or may not be necessary. I'm not certain because I don't know what the report's going to say. I'm hoping that I have the report. Judge, can we go to the next week, the 16th? If she's in trial, then that way it gives him enough time in clearing the holidays.
You should have enough time. He's had enough time already.
Well, no, well, only because, no, I would respectfully disagree because he just got the records from JDF. I have no control over them. I got the authorization. I mean, it took a while to even get them to get it. So now they just sent it Monday because I did verify that today.
With the holidays, that still gives a month.
Okay.
Judge, I would prefer the week of the 15th only because of my trial schedule, if that's possible.
No, I'm not putting it out that any further than the 8th. I'm sorry, the 9th. So your trial, I suspect, probably won't begin until 9 o'clock. This will be scheduled at 8:30.
Okay, is that going to be by Zoom again then?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Report by that time.
I hope that report before that time, Judge.
I hope so too. Dr. Lewis said. All right. Well,
Very well. Have a great day, all.
Thank you.
January 9th. And 8th.
Ms. Williams-White.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How can I help you?
I'm on Mr. Vernon McCall Parrott.
You're on who?
Vernon, you have him? VERNON, and he has a hyphenated name,
McCarroll Parrott. Okay.
Yes.
Great.
Calling case number 2360202, people of the state of Michigan versus Vernon Tyrell McCarroll Parrott Jr. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, domestic violence, second offense. This matter is set for probable cause.
Appearances for the record, please.
Jessica Davidoff for the people, P86743, standing in for the AP of record, Shelley Drain.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeanette Williams-White, P61864, on behalf of Mr. Parrott, who has not appeared in court this morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm the interpreter assigned to this case.
Good morning, sir. Tell me your name.
Ricardo Cáceres, C-A-C-E-R-E-S.
And Ms. Williams-White, where did you say the defendant is?
I have no idea, Your Honor. The number that's recorded is not a good number for him.
So what's your plan?
So what I would like to do is perhaps get an investigator to go out and round him up. So I would like to just adjourn for a preliminary exam and see if we can't get a hold of him.
You said you'd like to do what?
Set it for a preliminary exam.
Okay. Court will continue to plead not guilty. We'll set this matter for preliminary examination on let's do December 13th at 9:15.
Great.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Could you give me that date one more time, Your Honor? My ink pen stopped writing.
December 13th at 9:15.
All righty. Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Fine, continue. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
May I leave, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
We're gonna need an interpreter for that.
Woodard, Spanish interpreter.
Mr. Dozie, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good, sir. What can I do for you?
I have Mr. Walter Shears today for a PCC.
Okay.
I don't have all of the discovery. I do have paper. I haven't received any digital discovery, and it looked like he's alleged to have made statements to the officers at the time. So I think I would need to see this.
And then you call the case.
Calling case number 236-0200. People of the state of Michigan versus Walter Patrick Shears. The defendant is charged with count 1, unlawful imprisonment, count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 3, weapons, felony firearm, count 4, controlled substance, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. This matter is set for probable cause.
Appearances for the record, please.
Jessica Davidoff for the people, PH 6743, standing in for the AP of record, Shelley Drain.
Good morning, Eric Gozi on behalf of Mr. Shears, P number 60310.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Dozie?
Judge, unfortunately, we don't have all of the discovery. I do have paper. I just haven't received the digital discovery yet. So I would ask this court if it would be kind enough to grant us a brief adjournment of the probable cause conference till next Monday to see where we stand with discovery.
Your Honor, may I?
Is there a possibility this may resolve itself short of an exam?
These charges, I'm not 100% sure that that's necessarily possible. Seeing as what we're facing with the
If it's going to go to exam, we might as well set the exam date now. Ms. David?
Sure.
Your Honor, I just wanted to, for the record, make clear that APA Drain sent over discovery on December 5th, which was yesterday, and that includes digital discovery.
Okay, well, could you send me a copy of the audit trail of that as well, just so I can verify where it went to so that I can trace it back?
Sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And my email is egozy.
I have it, Mr. Rosie.
Awesome, thank you. So we can set an exam, Judge. Next week, I start a jury trial on the 12th before Judge Van Houten. It shouldn't take more than 3 days. If we could return either the 15th or the 18th of this month, it'd be wonderful.
What about December 11th?
Well, that's a little quick, Judge, only because I would still need to get a copy, review the discovery, make sure that everything is in proper order. I'm sorry?
You have the discovery.
Well, I have paper discovery. I haven't actually received the digital discovery.
Ms. Davidoff said that was sent as well.
I haven't received it, though.
You should have that today. Whether you received it and haven't found it yet, or she's going to give it to you today.
Okay. If you want to do the 11th, then that's fine. If we could do late morning, I have a couple of matters already pre-scheduled across the Frank Murphy.
Is 11:15 late enough?
That should be good, Judge.
All right. December 11th at 11:15.
Thank you much. We'll see you then. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Mr. Parker, good morning.
Your Honor. I have Joy Marie Brown. She is at work at this time, and I'm going to ask you to waive her presence.
And let me call it.
Calling case 236-0174, the people of the state of Michigan versus Joy Marie Brown. The defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 2, domestic violence. This matter is set for probable cause.
Appearances for the record, please.
Jessica Davidoff for the people, PH 6743, standing in for the APA record, Shelley Drain.
Good morning. James Parker on behalf of Miss Joy Marie Brown. My P number is 53832. Your Honor, I have been in contact with my client every day. She is working. I'm asking the court to waive her appearance for this hearing.
For the way the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I'd like to set this for a preliminary examination. I also don't have, I have paper discovery, but I don't have digital.
Take it up.
Your Honor, if I may have a moment, I can let you know if digital was sent. Digital, according to A-Page Drain's notes, digital discovery was sent to the defense counsel through evidence.com.
Okay.
And
That'll
that
be fine. I do have, I just didn't see it, and
was sent yesterday, Mr. Parker.
and again, what did you say?
Go ahead, Ms. Davidoff.
No, I just let Mr. Parker know that was sent yesterday. Thank you, Your Honor.
Court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on December 13th at 9:30.
That'll be fine.
Ronald, we continue. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, anyone I'm missing? Mr. Parker, do you have access to your system? You can tell me who's on this person, Robert Shortz, from your office?
I used to.
Okay.
I'm not with NDS anymore.
You're not?
You knew that. We talked about this.
Really?
Yes. We talked about this. You just don't remember.
No, but I think I would remember something like that.
I had taken a break earlier this year, and I came up there and talked to you and told you I was taking a break, and I didn't know when I was going to come back.
I didn't know you were leaving their office, though. You did say you were taking a break. I didn't know you were leaving.
Yeah, that was part of the break.
Okay.
I'm on my own now. Just taking a few cases.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Stop by and give me some cards for you.
I'll do that. I certainly will.
All right.
Thank you very much. What was the name? Eric would have been a good person. He would have known.
That was Robert Shortz.
Okay. I have to call NDS in a minute anyway, because they're working on my laptop to get some of the NDS stuff off of it. And I'll talk to the receptionist there.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, then. Have a good day.
You too.
Pardon? Five. Just about to say that. 5.
This one, Sam, Sydney?
Yes. Walker, Ricky Walker. Clifford Walker.
Clifton? Oh, he got.
The assistant.
Timothy Johnson.
What mayor is, it's 130 days.
That's it. Thank you. You don't need to know who the jury is.
Alonzo.
Okay. All right. Oh, those are the same. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Do you need your one? What date you been? What date you been? Jim?
Sir?
You got the 13th and the 20th? 1 weekend. 2 weeks. But once I get started, I'm really.
Warm up.
Yes. You need pink.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay. No worries.
No pink.
Yeah, I got it in the hallway, so I'm stepping.
Okay. Okay.
Good morning, sir. What's your name?
Good morning, sir. Vernon McCarroll Parrott.
Your attorney's been looking for you so much that she's talked about hiring an investigator to find you, try to track her down for you.
Again, I've been calling my tether officer and the court, sir, there's been no answer. I left 2 voicemails for my tether officer. I haven't talked to my lawyer since court.
I believe,
I have a phone number here, Judge.
yes. Or you can just give him,
Oh,
no, her name is Miss Williams White, right?
Again,
Her name is Miss Williams White. Your next court date is December 13th at 9:15. That's in person in 36th District.
I apologize, but man, I have some paperwork or something stating that I didn't have any paperwork, even how to get here today this morning, sir. That's why I'm late.
You don't know how to get to 36th District?
No, I didn't. Again, when I got out with the beef, they didn't give me no papers for my court date. Again, I haven't talked to my
How
lawyer.
did you get
either.
here?
I asked one of the officers on the street, sir.
Officer on the street was able to tell you the next court date?
Yes, sir. And he actually dropped me off. Yes.
That was very nice.
Again, I was trying to do the right thing, you know, so I was asking how to get here.
I appreciate that.
when is next thing? 12/13.
12/13, 9/15.
So there's any information in your next court date that the judge.
Appreciate it. We'll see you on December 13th.
Yes, sir. Have a good one, sir.
You too.
Yeah. I know they're probably gonna have some things to get beat at some point. You know they did.
Mr. Washington, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I guess I'm on Robert Short.
You guess you are? Okay.
Yeah, I apologize, Your Honor. I was thinking I was in Judge Jefferson's courtroom, but I just got word that it's in there.
Okay. You're ready, Ms. Shortz.
Okay. Calling case number 2360201, the people of the state of Michigan versus Robert Shortz. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault; count 2, weapons, felony firearm; count 3, malicious destruction of personal property, $200 or more, but less than $1,000; count 4, domestic violence. This matter is set for a probable cause.
Parents, for the record, please.
Jessica Davidoff for the people, PH 6743, standing in for the APA record,
Good morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Service, P31383, on behalf of Mr. Robert Short. I don't see him. If he's not there, I can waive his appearance.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
I'll request a preliminary examination date.
How is December 11th at 11:30?
Judge, I'm scheduled to start a jury trial on that day. It'll probably be a 2-day jury trial.
So will you be available on the 13th?
I've got a number of matters on the 13th. The 14th will be a better day.
No, that's not a better day for me. That's my homicide day.
Okay. All right.
On the 13th.
Okay. Let me see. I've got a 10 o'clock exam. Probably either 10, maybe 10:30 or 11.
Let's play it on the safe side and say December 13th at 11.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Okay. Have a good day.
You too. Okay, I think that's it for PCCs.
Oh, these must be the two.
That's cool.
Alonzo, Fabian, Samuel, Gray, Cindy, Willoughby, and Brittany Walker.
Willoughby is in town.
Willoughby is in
McCray
town.
is Competency. Alonzo is
Right. Willoughby is, this was in the. And then what about Alonzo?
That's the ECC.
Okay, all right.
So that doesn't bother me.
Judge?
Yes.
I'm just stepping away quickly to grab something off the printer in case the attorney for Fabian Alonzo shows up. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Well done. Well wondered.
All right, and you.
What is your name? What is your name? Your attorney's doing it for you, so you have the report, you have a pen handy. Do you have something to write? Let me know when you're ready. You ready?
Happy birthday to Mary King.
Okay. I'm getting ready to tell you. Okay, so your turn. So it's sort of on the December. And then 15 in person. All right, anything else you need? Okay, you wrote that down, right? No, I said 15. 11, 1, 5, 11, 15. Okay, and then what are you going on Zoom or are you coming in person? No.
Yeah, that means
he come in person.
Say,
36 okay.
say,
Yes. Okay. All right, take care. You're welcome. Bye.
So when is that? That's leaving. Yeah. When is that? She's so sweet. No, she. You know when we call her. Yeah, I like that. That was an accident. I was cleaning from. I want to thank you.
Just let me know when you want McCray. You down there?
Okay, so we're waiting on his attorney.
Oh.
Craig's gonna wait. Yes, Mr. Williams.
Hi, morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. Your client is here.
Okay, great. Is he video? Or did you bring?
He's in person.
Oh, it is in person.
I'm calling him right now, Your Honor. Okay. Wait a minute. There she is.
Hey, I need that. Thanks for.
Samuel McCray,
Judge King. Yes. I think.
I know. Why don't you mushroom? It's works. It's versus my time. They don't have the fatigue. It gives me energy. So how long do you do that?
I'm asking.
When you come back. Oh, you don't go back to the house. So yeah, I gotta work Christmas. And here, doing arrangements, you know, they have to whack arrangements. But that's only till 1:30. Yes, it's not long. What's his name? Are you ready, counsel? Okay. Calling case 236-56810. The people of the state of Michigan versus Samuel Anthony McCray. The defendant is charged with count 1, homicide, murder, first degree
premeditated. Count 2, assault with intent to murder. Count 3, assault with intent to murder. Count 4, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 5, weapons, felony firearm. Count 6, 7, and 8, weapons, felony firearm. The defendant is the habitual offender, third offense notice. This matter is set for competency hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Lawrence Whitaker and Mr. Gray.
And Jessica Davidoff for the people, P86743, standing in for the AP of record, Shelley Drain.
I think the APA on this case is Mr. Elsie.
My apologies.
No problem.
Then we'll wait for Mr. Elsie.
Sorry.
Do you want me to stand in or?
I think Mr. Elsie was here this morning. He said he had to go to another hearing. He would be back.
Okay, then I apologize.
I've spoken to Mr. Elsie concerning desire to waive the exam. He's indicated to me that he has no objections to with it's indicated that my client does wish to waive his right for the examination. And I would also indicate that this court has already ruled yesterday that Mr. Gray is counted at the same trial.
And Mr. Elsie, before he left, said, "Good morning. I'm here for Samuel McCray to put waiver on the record. Defense attorney is Lawrence Williams. I'm in another courtroom which should be available soon." So he's fully aware of the waiver, and as an officer of the court, I believe when you say that he's aware of it, has no objections to it.
Yes, it's all to the court. I heard you say that.
I believe. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to have you guys sign the waiver form.
Yes. It's supposed to be right here.
It's supposed to be one in the file.
Yeah, I'm looking at the file. Give me 1 second. No, look it up. Don't use that. What's that? Do you have a waiver in there?
It should be in there. I didn't see it.
Okay, I have to take this file. Give me a second.
Here's Mr. Elsie now. Mr. Elsie, let me have your appearance, sir.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. Ryan Elsie appearing for the people. My P number is 81329, and I apologize for any delay that I caused.
No problem at all. Mr. McCray, tell me your name for the record.
Samuel McCray.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You put your hands up. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination? By waiving the same, that means you won't have one, and you'll be bound over to Wayne County 36th Court as you stand charged in complaint form. You understand that?
Yes, sir. Yes,
You
sir.
understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, that the probable cause to believe you committed it?
Yes, sir.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything?
No, sir.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Any objection from the people?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
The court finds the defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court of Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be December 13th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Elsie.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That was a raggedy time. I'm fine, just tell you. You gave it to him?
Yeah, I did.
What case is he on?
He's on baby and Alonzo.
Baby, did you catch, the judge?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Judge, I called. He didn't answer and he didn't have voicemail.
Go ahead today. Yeah, I'm
Thank you, sir. You as well.
I'll call back. Let me go through some of those files to make sure that the waiver is sitting on top, so we don't have time. Okay, you sure? Because I want to put it right on top of the, right where you will have it, access to it. So I'll have to go through How your parents doing? It was good to see. They look so good. They just reminded me of the cool bed and laid back. They look so good. They doing okay?
Yeah.
Good, good. They doing good. They're doing good. So, I just tell us we can't come in here, so I have to just go. I said, "Baby, I'm not doing that." So, you like, I don't get them. I'm never. Yeah. Yeah, we on the same page. How your son is doing? One.
Appreciate you. And date of birth, please, folks. Yeah, just have a seat. Right? Yes, sir. I appreciate you. Yeah, and my man. That look at God. Back like this. Something else on each first day. I said, I did that later. So what did that? She got struck.
Judge, I'm going to head over and log off of Zoom.
I'm sorry?
I'm going to log off of Zoom and head over just in case the final PCC shows up.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, here comes Mr. Kuja now.
Oh, well, good timing.
Mr. Kuja, are you there? Mr. Kuja.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Sorry, I was late. I got tied up in court and I'm still there. But I had Mr. Alonzo, who didn't appear last time and we adjourned it. They gave me no phone number for him, but I tried to mail him a letter and I got no response. He's on a tether though, so I don't know if he just doesn't know of his court date. I don't know what the solution is.
All right, calling case number 2360057, the people of the state of Michigan versus Fabian Alonzo. The defendant is charged with counts 1, 2, and 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 4, domestic violence. Counts 5 and 6, assault or assault and battery. This matter is set for a probable cause.
Appearances for the record, please.
Jessica Davidoff for the people, PH 6743, standing in for the AP of record, Shelley Drain.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jamil Kuja appearing on behalf of Mr. Alonzo.
And you were saying off the record that you haven't been able to locate Mr. Alonzo?
I have not, Judge. They got no phone number for me on the assignment order. There was an address. I tried to mail a letter to that address. I've had no luck.
You checked with the tethering unit? You said he's on a tether.
It says he's on a tether, Judge. I tried calling the tether unit a few times. You don't get an answer. I think at one point I got a voicemail. Even I left a voicemail for somebody, but I don't know if the court officers have a way of contacting the tether unit. But I mean, I wasn't able to reach anybody.
What number are you calling for the tether unit?
Let me look at my notes, Judge. It was 224 or something. It was 224-2222, Judge.
Give me a second.
It's in my office. You want me to go give you my phone?
One on this sheet is 875-8856.
875-8856. Thank you.
It's two numbers. 875-8674.
You want me to try calling it right now, or you're calling them, Judge?
Okay. So, yeah, we will.
What's the other number you had?
The number was 875-8674.
Thank you, sir. Here, take it.
Thank you. Alonzo. That's all. Okay.
Judge, I got the lieutenant on the phone for telling you.
Okay, great. I don't see. It was located?
He's looking it up now.
Okay, great. That number you had, Mr. Kuchar, was a general number for the Wayne County Sheriff. Never get through on that number.
I don't have any other number, Judge. Were you able to reach somebody on the number the court officer provided?
Sorry?
I said, were you able to reach someone on the 875 number that you had?
Yes, we have a lieutenant on the phone now that's looking it up.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Phone number is 616-388-3113. Judge, you got an address and a phone number. Anything else?
No, that should be plenty.
Okay. You say he doesn't speak any English, so if we call him, he's probably not gonna.
He doesn't speak English? Oh, boy.
Appreciate you having me today.
Judge, if they have a phone number, then at least I can call, and maybe he's got a family member or somebody who can understand a little bit of English enough to get on or to know when his court date is.
Want me to say it out loud, Judge? Area code 616-388.
Sorry, 1 second. Let me just write it down.
You ready?
Ready.
616-388-3113.
616-388. What was the last ones?
3113.
Got it.
Want the address?
All right. Judge, can we just adjourn it one more week, and I'll try to make contact at that phone number? Or do you want me to try calling right now? But I mean, if he doesn't speak English, I don't know.
Does he speak Spanish? Fabian kind of throws me. Alonzo kind of sounds Hispanic, but.
I could try calling him right now.
Okay, try it.
If anybody even answers. Okay, let me try him right now, Judge. Judge.
What happened?
The number was him, but he all he could tell me is no English. I call back, so I guess he's gonna call me back with somebody who speaks Spanish. I have someone in my office who speaks Spanish, and I can call him this afternoon with that person. So I'll.
Are you going to be demanding an exam?
Depending on my conversation with him, he may want it, Judge. But yeah, I think so.
All right, why don't we go ahead and set it? Have you caught this case yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't we go ahead and set it? And at least I'll put you in contact with
that, Judge. But thank you.
So how about December 13th at 11:30?
That'll work, Judge.
December 13th at 11:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day. Oh, Judge, so we don't have an issue at the exam. Can we mark it that it needs a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, we're gonna request a Spanish interpreter.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hello there, Ms. Michon.
Good morning, Judge.
Here.
Dear Mr. Willoughby,
Have
I have the,
It's okay.
I have a, not this
There's
morning.
something on.
I don't know if they're right. Oh, I love them. I can't hear you.
I'll take it.
Oh, you got it on your email, Joy sent it to you.
You want me to send it to you? Or you want me to print? Okay.
Thank you, friend.
How you doing?
Lovely, and yourself?
I'm doing well.
No action, that's all sad.
Okay.
We cut to the chase.
That's what I look for.
Oh, that's a. Noel. You're fine.
See, say that again.
No worries.
Miss Michon, say your P number again.
You're fine, 59167.
167. Okay, thank you.
That, my social, the only things I learned in college and law school. See if I can find a prosecutor.
I think she's on her way over. Ms.
Uh,
Davidoff,
It should be domestic.
should we hear?
I think it's domestic violence.
I know Ms. Davidoff is pitching for Ms. Grant.
Oh, I got you.
Do you know them?
It's okay. Race.
Next door.
What is your name? Excuse me.
Dismissal.
Here's something.
I don't want to jinx it.
Probably a lot of today.
Here, you want to just hold on?
Yes.
Okay.
Jinx yourself?
No, not even good to touch it. I had a trial once where I was the only one that even showed up. Not even the prosecutor showed up.
Mr. Willoughby is sitting here.
Oh, no.
They're short on two. I said they short dismissals next door too.
All right.
All you gotta do is take one, make that, copy of today. Make them short, or So is that all for the courtroom that I gave you?
Yes,
There's none.
plus two.
Let me see one so I can get the number over there. What's the phone number? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dismissal. Okay, so they can. Okay, all right, thank you. Bye.
You know, it's bad, they don't even have an OIC. Goodness gracious. Feeling very.
Mr. Kruger, I didn't get a chance to look that down. His case, it's an exam, and it wasn't adjourned, right? Okay. Okay, thank you.
That's both are warm in the downstairs.
That's exciting.
Hey, Mark, so let's go the other way.
And you're on the case. Your Honor, Jamie and Woodson, Brittany Walker's attorney said she's in right.
Okay.
Good morning. Good, how about you? We have dear Mr. Willoughby. Simi? Simi, yes. Are you the person? Yes. Did you get any information? No. David. Yes, I do. Jessica, no, yes. Thank you.
Are we ready, Mr. Willoughby?
I do not believe they are ready.
Yes, Mr. Willoughby.
You for that.
Stand right next to your attorney.
Calling case 2359971, People's State of Michigan versus Sidney Floyd Willoughby. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons, firearms, discharge in or at a building. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 5, felony firearm. Count 6, 7, and 8, felony firearm. Count 9, felony firearm. And count 10, domestic violence. Defendant has an additional offender for defense notice.
Jessica David for the people, 38743.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court, Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services, P59167, and it's my privilege to represent Mr. Willoughby, who stands to my left. It is my understanding that people are not ready to proceed in the matter. The defense would be making a motion to dismiss.
Your Honor, both complaining witnesses were asked to come to court today. Our office has no present on today's hearing, of today's examination, and people are unable to proceed at this time without them.
Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you so very much, Your Honor. I will fill out the appropriate paperwork.
All right, well, Ms. Woodson says she's on her way.
I'm so sorry. I told you that piece. Oh, look.
2, 3, 0, 5, 9, 7, 1.
Yes, sir.
This is for you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so very much.
You're welcome.
Oh, you almost was.
Not today. We will see us again. I didn't even put on my shoes. I'm seeing this.
Your electric, that's what this is.
I left the form up there. I do not need a copy.
Okay.
Okay, but I know he does.
Okay.
Thank you, my friend. Have a lovely day. Take my turn. Oh.
On the way up. Water, bring me water.
We gotta go and see.
Yes. You can leave those on. See you in a minute. What's your name and date of birth? Okay.
You know which name I was talking about too.
Just King, I didn't get to properly say hello. It's been a while.
It's nice having you back.
It's nice being back. I was really looking forward to it.
We were just having fashion talk.
Yes, Judge King could have been part of that talk too.
Yeah, he could have.
And speaking of the fashion talk, Judge King, my mother works at Neiman Marcus. So if you ever, need anything or you are in the store.
Somerset?
Yep.
Well, this is all going on top of
She works in handbags, but she will sell you anything and she will look for anything for you.
Which handbag? She's in Chanel or?
Just the general handbag department. Her name is Patty.
I'm gonna look for her. I gotta go out there.
Yes, please do, because she supports our household, okay?
I like that discount she got.
Neiman Marcus? Yeah.
The one in.
Troy, Somerset? Yes.
Or we all go on a field trip together.
Yes, we do. I don't know the other one, but the other one is Jessica. Yeah, I didn't get her name. Let me get her name. This information in right quick. I need to say her. So did you call the judge? Oh, okay. So, well, what about them other ones? What about the other ones? So what was the, okay, what kind of charge was that? Me too. Once the person read the complaint and see.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm curious about that too. What if you get your phone?
To the other one. Second case, the one that followed this case. Okay. Pretty good.
Take a little break. Okay. But my office, maybe another way at me. I should be.
Yeah, I put them in. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, actually, yes. Yeah. Okay, so. Yes. Just. Yes.
I see Mr. Mike Brady out there.
Yeah.
Mr. Mike Brady out there, T?
She went down, she went downstairs to talk to the guy.
Oh, this is, okay.
Good. Yeah. Yeah, she went down.
At your mom's store are outrageous. So the prices at your mom's store are outrageous.
Well, they are. I wish I could tell you,
I mean, they're the dresser, $100 for a dress shirt. It's like, wow, nothing special about it, just a plain regular dress shirt.
you know how many times if they have like a discount, like actually like, oh, I need this, or, clothing, I'll say some things that I need. She's like, well, come into the store. I'm like, Mom, even with the discount, I can go somewhere else and get so many clothes. But yeah.
The only thing I found relatively reasonable, and I was surprised, were the red bottom shoes.
Yeah. One thing that I think that my mom is great at is like, she tries to really, she tries to post a lot of things that go on sale, or even, when clients come in, like she will definitely let you know what's on sale. And often, there are nice designer shoes that go on sale very often. The right amount of do. So I know a lot of guys really like Ferragamo shoes. Yeah. So those go on there too every once in a while. Yeah. I think the choices for like Macy's.
Yes, lots of
Good question. I have no idea. I'll have to ask. Yeah, that's Macy's. Points Macy's on.
Wants to ready to get. Send word down, Judge, for them to come on up.
Okay, thank you.
Water. Yeah. You talk to her?
Just for a second.
We about to just start.
It is, Ms. Woodson.
It is.
She's on
Brittany Walker.
Brittany Walker case. She's on Brittany Walker.
Right, that's Damien.
Okay.
No, there's a friction wall.
Okay.
Okay. 'Cause, 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 'cause
Richard Walker. Calling case 2358622. For the state of Michigan versus Brittany Walker. Defendant's charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dating Wilson, case 6870. We have this one.
There's time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Walker.
Yes.
I remember this time.
What? Dion still has the problem, it's checking it. But you know, that's how. Case got dismissed. Something.
How you doing? Been okay? I've seen.
But I guess it's not. We can just do it, right? If there's no need to write, right? If they don't report like diet. There's just, I get that, but like. That was the motion, I just filed the motion. Right, so like, so all I'm saying is, because. Yeah, we need to. So the other thing that we're going to
don't know, I've seen the email. Right. Also, whether she was against or not.
That's something that we're.
I don't even know if they exist, and
I understand that, but under Brady, like, we can check if they exist to confirm. It only came to my attention after I met with my clients.
So, Mr. Margaret.
Morning, Your Honor, how are you?
I'm doing good, how are you? So you got almost half my docket, yeah?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you ready?
We have some issues that I'd like to raise with the court, regarding discovery and some Brady material. And just to not hide the ball, I'm requesting an adjournment.
Some Brady material?
The complainant in this case and my client have had a 17-year-long relationship. There's been many allegations that have been made over those 17 years, including the case in 2009 and the 2019 case. In those cases, the complainant in this case has written a recantation and signed it that this has been provided to the police.
That's as it relates to those cases.
It goes to her overall credibility, Your Honor.
I would call that Brady material.
Your Honor, it would tend to, okay, whatever the court would like to call it, I believe that we are entitled to it. The other bigger issue also that we're facing is we do not have digital on one of the cases and two of the cases that were provided yesterday afternoon. So there's 4 cases up as the court. I've gone through all of the digital for one case. The other 2, I did not have time to get through all of it. And the 4th case, 88 Dream, reached out to the OIC. Body cam has not been uploaded. They're not able to provide it to me at this point. This is the kind of case where something is said to the police. Police are writing down a statement or writing down their version, and then the complainant is writing a statement 2 or 3 days later that differs from what the police are writing in their statements. So, or in their reports. So it's one of those cases where it's going to be very important to watch every minute of the body cam, as it is with most cases, to see what, what was said.
Can we proceed on the 2 that you do?
Your Honor, there's only one that I've been able to fully.
That one, which one is that?
The police assault with a screwdriver.
So, screwdriver.
And I guess my concern.
That's a phone call.
Pardon?
I'm talking to myself. So that one is a phone call. Okay.
So, I mean, I can be available. I can even be available tomorrow. My morning is open tomorrow. I know the court's probably not, but I would just ask if all of these cases could move together as well, having them split up. It's a lot of work, extra work for the court, and also extra appearances for me.
A lot of work for me.
Okay.
Trying to do all 4 of these at one time.
Understood. In terms of appearances and them tracking together.
You have witnesses on the phone.
That's right.
Yeah, that's even more reason to be. That's how Mr. Walker. For sure. How you doing, Mr. Taylor?
So what's the next one?
You know what? Here it is.
Calling case 2360055, people said Mr. versus Clifton Bernard Walker. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence, second offense notice. Appearances for the record, please. Defendant has an official offender fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Jessica David, also the people, P 6743.
Morning Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate Demont Grady, P 83667, on behalf of Mr. Clifton Walker. Mr. Walker is present with us here in the courtroom. Mr. Walker, will you please state your name for the court?
Clifton Bernard Walker.
Okay, so Mr. Walker has 4 cases before the court this morning. It's been brought to the court's attention that there are some discovery issues on at least 3 of them. But there is one case that does look like we're able to proceed on. That is the case that I just called 2360055. Complaining witnesses Latasha Hayes, charged with assault with a dangerous weapon, that is a screwdriver, and domestic violence, second offense notice. My understanding is that the people are ready to proceed because they do have a witness here for that case.
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct.
And Your Honor, just if I may, people have put, notice that they're anticipating potentially moving to add charges. They're looking at what charge that would be. If I just need to have a moment so I can know what that is, so I can advise my client before we start. Thank you.
Both parties.
And just
So like that. Oh. So there it is. Put this in a file. I'll get that. Plaintiff.
I will ask that.
Yeah, you give it to me.
Oh, sorry.
right about it.
I know, I just forget something.
Mr. Margaret?
My client would still like to proceed.
Okay. People, you ready to call your?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please.
Your Honor, the people now call Latisha Hayes to the courtroom.
Okay. Morning, ma'am. Please step forward. Please raise your right hand. The other right. There you go. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat. The witness box right next to me. Voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that be to your left.
Ma'am.
I love it when they don't know they're around. It's fresh. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Hayes.
Hi,
Can you please state your name for the record?
Latasha Hayes.
Ms. Hayes, I'm going to ask you a few questions. If you don't understand my questions, just let me know and I can repeat them, okay?
Yes,
Ms. Hayes, do you recall where you were on November 30th?
November 30th?
I apologize, November 13th.
Yes,
Where were you on November 13th?
I was at 2258 West Grand Boulevard, apartment 4.
And what's at that apartment?
Excuse me?
And what's at that apartment? Is that your home?
I was there with my significant other.
Significant other, okay. And how long have you been residing there?
About 3 years on and off.
And who was your significant other at that time?
Clifton Walker.
Okay. And do you see Clifton Walker in the courtroom today?
Yes,
Okay. Can you point to him and identify him with an article of clothing?
yes, he's in a Wayne County jail jumpsuit.
Your Honor, let the record reflect the defendant has pointed out, the complainant has pointed out the defendant.
So no.
Okay, and Ms. Hayes, at 2258 West Grand Boulevard, is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And is that in the county of Wayne?
Excuse me. Yes,
And do you and Mr. Walker have any children together?
yes,
How many children do you have?
3.
And so what happened on November 13th?
Me and Mr. Walker was arguing. He accused me of having someone in his house, and I kept telling him I didn't do it. He got high and got mad at me to where.
Okay, well, I'm stop you right there. When he got mad at you, can you explain his demeanor? Or describe it?
Yelling, cursing.
And was he making any threats towards you?
Yes.
Can you let me know those threats?
He kept telling me he was going to get some people to kill me.
And how did that make you feel?
I was scared.
And where in the apartment were you located when this argument started?
In the bedroom.
And were you guys on the bed or off the bed?
On the bed.
And so you guys were arguing. What happened next?
He slapped me and took my phone, so I ran out the apartment. When he sat down, he was smoking.
Okay, so when he slapped you, did he have his hand open or closed?
Open.
And do you recall how many times he slapped you?
No.
And how did that make you feel?
I was upset. I was scared. I ran out, and I thank God I had a backup phone that my sister gave me, and I called the police.
Okay. So prior to leaving the home, did he use any weapons on you?
Not that.
He didn't use a screwdriver? Objection, leaving?
Sustained.
During that day, did he make any threats towards you that day? Using any objects?
Yes.
And do you recall any objects that he used?
He grabbed a screwdriver and he tried to stab me. He said, "Go stab me on top of my head," but I did.
Okay. So do you remember what the screwdriver looked like?
Yeah, it was yellow and black.
And you ducked?
Yes.
Did he throw it at you or did he just try to aim it at
No,
you?
he came at me with it. If I didn't duck down, I would have got stabbed in my head.
Okay. And what was going through your mind as this was happening?
I was scared and I kept trying to convince him that I didn't have anybody in his house and I didn't want to argue, but he wasn't listening.
And how did this make you feel with the screwdriver?
I was scared.
And then so you mentioned that you left the home, correct?
Yeah, I ran when he was sitting down smoking. They gave me a chance to run. But I asked him for my phone back. He wouldn't give me my phone.
And why did you want your phone?
I was trying to call the police on my peoples, but he wouldn't give it to me.
Okay, and did you know you wanted to call the police?
No.
But he didn't know you had a backup phone, correct?
Objection is suspected.
No, he forgot about it.
Sustained.
Okay, so. And when you left the house, do you remember where you went?
Yes.
Where did you go?
I ran to the Family Dollars.
Okay. And you ran to the Family Dollar because why?
Because I just got a tube with Mr. Walker and I had to use my emergency phone and call the police.
And you didn't feel safe to call it from your home or your apartment building?
He had my phone.
So you couldn't use your actual phone that you use daily to call the police, correct?
No.
And so you were only able to call the police when you left your home?
Yes.
And were you instructed at any point not to call the police?
Objection calls for hearsay.
It's part of one.
Overruled.
Respectfully, then lacks foundation.
Overruled.
At any point were you instructed by the defendant to not call the police?
He always threatened me and told me not to call you, text my phone and stuff before we hostage.
So he prevented you from calling the police?
Yes.
No further questions, John?
Cross-examine.
Good morning, Ms. Hayes.
Good morning.
I'm gonna ask you a few questions, and if you don't understand,
Excuse me, Marco.
no worries.
Yes, please.
Let me get her some water.
No.
Let me know whenever you're comfortable, obviously. So I'm gonna ask you some questions, and if you don't understand the questions, just let me know, and I'll rephrase it. Is that fair? So you've known Mr. Walker for a long time.
Yes.
You guys have been in a relationship on and off for 17 years.
Yes.
And you have 3 kids in common.
Excuse me, that
And
again?
you have 3 kids in common.
Yes.
And fair to say that, in part of your relationship with Mr. Walker, you guys smoke crack together.
Objection, Your Honor, relevant.
Was that relevant?
Your Honor, I can narrow my question as to the day of this alleged incident.
Okay.
On the day of November 13th, did you smoke crack with Mr. Walker?
Again, Your Honor, objection, relevant.
It goes to credibility, memory, all of the important foundational things that the court looks at when assessing testimony.
Overruled.
No, I didn't smoke with him that day.
Did you smoke with him the day before?
Okay,
Yes, Your Honor.
that's not relevant. Sustained.
Understood. On direct, you mentioned, first you had told us that you and Mr. Walker were on the bed,
Yes.
and that, that's when he slapped you and took your phone, and that's when you ran on paper. Is that right?
We was on the bed, he was arguing with me first.
Okay. And
And then he slapped you and you ran out of the apartment.
He slapped me, he had the screwdriver, told me he was gonna stab me on top of my head. When he sat down and finished smoking his crack, that's when I had a chance to run out the apartment.
You also said that before the prosecutor brought up the screwdriver, you said he didn't threaten you with any objects that day. Do you remember that?
No,
You don't remember just saying that a few minutes ago?
no.
So when you're saying he did, if a few minutes ago, right, on direct examination, do you remember saying he didn't threaten you with any objects that day?
Ask and answer.
So, this phone that he took from you, do you have that phone back?
Yes.
How did you get that phone back?
After a while, when I finally came back, got into the building, he gave it back to me.
So, the police responded that night to the Family Dollar.
Yes,
You spoke with them on the sidewalk,
yes.
and you couldn't get back into the building, right?
No, not at that moment.
And because you don't know the door code.
They don't have a code.
The door does not have a code,
No, they have keys now.
so you didn't have a key.
No,
So you couldn't get back, you could not bring the police, because the police tried to go into the apartment building with you.
no, they didn't go with me, they went by themselves.
They went by themselves,
Yes,
and they were not able to go into their building.
I'm not sure. I was at the Family Dollar, I was told to stay at the Family Dollars.
And the police in fact told you to go somewhere else that night to a safe place that night, right?
No,
Objection, Your Honor, this is hearsay. I'm offering it for the effect on the listener, not for the fact, not for the truth of the matter, sir.
Rephrase.
The police, instructed, like your understanding from talking to the police was you were supposed to go somewhere safe.
no,
So you said you stayed at this apartment on and off for 3 years.
yes.
Fair to say your name is not on that lease.
It was, and then he took it off, and then he moved me back in the house.
It's true that Miss Lenari from the housing navigator has had you evicted from her, has had to call the police on you.
Why is that relevant?
It goes to her credibility.
Sustained.
So when you went back in the apartment that night, how did you get into the building?
He came to the door, he was at the lobby.
Who is he?
Mr. Walker, I had called his friend to let me in, but he had came to the lobby and let me in.
So you called Mr. Walker's friend. Which friend did you call?
His friend on the first floor.
Sorry, can you say the name? Huh? Can you say the name again?
Yeah, Benzo.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Benzo.
Benzo? So you called Benzo on the first floor
Yeah.
to be let back into the building.
Yeah.
And did Benzo answer?
No.
So this second phone you had, where was that on your person?
Excuse me?
Where did you have that second phone when you ran out of the apartment?
In my purse.
And so you come back into the apartment building, and Mr. Walker lets you in,
Yeah, he was in the lobby.
and you asked him to let you in.
No, he saw me in the lobby.
So he opened the door,
Yeah.
and you went back inside,
Yes.
and that's when you got your phone back.
Yes.
You still have both phones?
Yeah.
Your Honor, how is this relevant? Just trying to understand the timeline of everything that happened.
Sustained.
One moment, Your Honor.
you have anything else, Mr. Montgomery?
I'm just, reading my client's notes briefly, and then I just, it's going to give me 10 more seconds. So Ms. Hayes, this isn't the first case you've had with Mr. Walker.
Excuse me?
Objection is relevant. Your Honor, it goes to habit, routine.
I'll give you a little bit of latitude, but a little bit.
Understood.
Relevant.
Specifically in 2009, there was a case against Mr. Walker for child abuse, correct?
Objection. 2009, that's too sustained.
Your Honor, this is the case I was referencing before we started the hearing where there was a recantation and there's one in
It's not
2019.
relevant as to what took place here. It was just
The court's finding that a
2023.
witness making allegations against somebody and then multiple times and then recanting them and providing statements to the police is not relevant to their credibility.
It's not relevant here to
Understood.
this case.
Understood. And nothing further. Thank you.
Can you redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ma'am, you indicated that the defendant prevented you from calling the police. How?
You had my phone that was working.
But you never said that you wanted to call the police, did you?
I don't tell him all the time, because I tell him while we arguing.
Talk about this particular occasion, when he hit you, you didn't say, I'm calling the police or anything.
No,
All right, but he took your phone. What did he do with your phone when he took it?
he kept it in possession. I didn't have my phone. I had to put my phone back.
What was
If
your
you
phone?
wanna give it
when
to
he
him.
took
Excuse me?
Where was your phone at when he took it?
In my hand, he snatched it.
He snatched it out your hand?
Yes.
And what were you doing with it at the time?
I always have my phone, but when I had it, I was on Facebook, he took it from me.
Did you try to get it back?
Yes, he wouldn't give it to me.
How did you try to get it back?
I kept asking for my phone after I used the restroom, I could have my phone. He said he was gonna give it to me, but he didn't give it to me.
Okay, so he took your phone from you and then you went to the bathroom?
Yeah, and then I came back in the room and asked could I have my phone back. He said, no, I gotta call Big Baby, which is my sister. I called her first, before he could give me the phone back, he didn't give it to me.
Wait a minute, who said they had to call your sister?
Mr. Walker.
Oh, he said, oh, he took your phone to call your sister?
No, he had 3 phones in his phone, he took my phone.
But that's what he said, he took your phone to call your sister.
He said, I'm gonna keep your phone, I'll give it back. He said, I gotta call your sister first. But he never gave me my phone, and I don't know if he called my sister.
Any questions on my question?
Yeah. Briefly. So he took your phone and then you went to the bathroom
Yeah,
and then which bathroom did you use?
it's only one bathroom in the apartment. That's funny.
So you used the bathroom in the apartment,
Yes,
and then you came back out of the bathroom?
yes,
And what room did you go into then?
it's only one bedroom.
So you went back into the bedroom,
Yes,
and then what happened?
I asked him for my phone.
Okay, and then he said no, and then what did you do?
I ran out of the apartment, you know, called the police.
Understood. Nothing further.
Thank you, ma'am, you may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Any witnesses for the defense? Just push it over. Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, at this time, we have to find over with the addition of interviewing with the police report and larceny from prison.
The problem with that is that interfering with the police report, there's no evidence that he knew that she was trying to contact the police. He took her phone and said that he was going to call her sister, according to your own witness. Your own witness was able to come back to the place and retrieve her phone. So I can't say that he took the phone with the intent to permanently deprive her of it. Anything else? Great.
Your Honor, defense would object to the bind over of that argument.
Right. This is a question of the fact, the court after hearing the testimony of the Witness is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charge contained in the finding warrant. The court finds the charge was committed with the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to be listed and committed. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court. Criminal Division for the proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be December 13th, 2023 at 9:00 p.m. Bond will be continued.
Thank you.
Okay, so Mr. Migrady,
Yes,
we need to get dates for these other cases.
yes, I'm pulling up my calendar right now.
Yes.
This complaining witness also has additional cases, I believe, this Friday. Is it possible to have them, the remaining 3 on this Friday?
That depends on if Mr. Migrady is gonna have her discovery by then.
I believe the discovery was sent, but one question is I think this court has decided that the 2009 and 2017 cases are not relevant for the recantation. And then the 4th case is something that Adrian has requested in the OIC. And she has emailed and I can follow up on that today. But I don't know if body cam still exists.
So I have 5 circuit court matters on Friday, so I am not available, and then I have a root canal at 1 p.m. So
Sounds like a fun day.
really fun day.
Alright. So does it sound like Friday is gonna be a good day?
Monday, I just have 1 probable cause conference in the morning, so.
Monday at 1:30.
That would work well for defense.
Monday at 1:30?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
I'll check it. You said it's gonna be on 1:30.
5501 come out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Your Honor, maybe just clarify, as to the prior recantation statements, is that correct that the court is?
Yeah, I don't think that was right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Timothy Johnson. Timothy.
I'll put that in, but there's.
And wear a mask a long time.
No, I was thinking the same way you were. Cause we didn't think
I was
alike.
thinking the same thing.
Right. I was confused. So I'm going to make for each case, don't you? Yeah. Okay. I'm waiting until the judge finishes filling all that. Mine and then I'm gonna start.
No rush. No rush. No rush.
No, I'm gonna get that in. Y'all finish, I'm finished. That's the defense counsel adjournment. I didn't read you.
So we'll charge to.
Okay. Fine.
Ms. Costello here?
Yes.
Just have a step in. Mr. Vick.
Since you made it 1 minute, Your Honor. Oh, no, prosecutor, I'll get talk.
Okay.
Yeah, prosecutor.
Okay.
Yes.
Hi, Ms. Costello, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
All right.
Your Honor, I may need to briefly speak with my client.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Castro needs to talk to Mr. Johnson.
First thing you see with the name. You got it. Yes.
Where you going, Ms. Castro?
Right here, Justin.
Johnson. Be right here. You just want to talk to him. No, stay there. She coming to talk to you. Just hold tight.
Thank you. Hey, sir.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good.
Hey, Mr. Johnson. How you doing? Yes, sir.
Yes.
She wants to send, she wants to send, she said she. She wants to send. I guess so, yes. Oh, you're welcome.
So, take that.
Trying to get away.
I'm waiting on the prosecutor to speak with her.
What?
Yeah.
Betty Johnson. Okay.
Timothy Johnson. Calling case 2360046. Michigan versus Timothy Johnson. Timothy Terrell Johnson. Defendant's charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm as a murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender court defense notice, appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Oro on behalf of the people, requesting permission under MCR 8.120B under the supervision of Jessica Gabriel.
Permission granted.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Castle from the Defender Service of Detroit, appearing on behalf of Mr. Timothy Johnson, P number 80519.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people are ready to proceed at this time. However, we were informed that the exam would be waived. So that is what we told the complaining witness. So if I could just have 1 minute to let her know that she will in fact be testifying, I would appreciate it.
And Your Honor, just for clarification, I didn't say that it would be a waiver. I was consulting with my client in regards to whether or not the people would agree to a waiver. After which they told me that they would be agreeable. Mr. Johnson, after discussing his rights, risk benefits as to holding the exam, he is choosing to hold the exam.
Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Get the original one.
Yeah, we gotta be done.
The people are ready to proceed with our witness.
Okay, please call your witness.
The people call Tasha Bennett to the stand.
T-A-S-H-A, last name D-U-N-N-E-T-T.
What did he say? What's the last name on the witness?
Done.
Done it?
you done it now? Morning, man, please step forward. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Right up here. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into the microphone and it'll be to your left, okay? When you're ready.
Can you please state your name for the record? Tasha Jim. Thank you. Ms. Dunn, I want to draw your attention to November 18th, 2023. Where were you on that day?
I was at my ex-grandmother's house.
And at your where? I'm sorry.
My ex-grandmother's house.
Okay, and what is the address of that home?
17706 Grandview.
Okay.
I'm sorry, did we get the witness's name for the record?
Yeah, I do believe I asked, but it's Tasha Dunn. Thank you. So that address is in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
County of Wayne?
Yes.
And while you were at this address, was anyone with you at that location?
Just me, my ex, and his people.
Okay. You're referring to your ex. What is the name of your ex?
Johnson.
Okay. Do you see that person in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please point to them and identify the piece of clothing that they're wearing?
Green shirt.
Thank you. Your Honor, please let the record reflect that the defendant has been identified.
So noted.
Thank you. So did an altercation happen?
Objection, leaving.
Read.
Did something happen on this date between you and Mr. Johnson?
Yes.
And what happened on that day?
Well, he took me to one of my clients' house. We ended up getting into an argument and altercation.
Okay, what was your argument about?
Money.
Okay, and you're speaking of an altercation. Can you explain to the court what this altercation consisted of? The altercation, what was the altercation that occurred between you and the defendant?
I was basically beat, drugged, choked, kicked in the face.
Okay. So you're saying that you were beat, and all of the other statements that you just made, when you were being beat, did the defendant, was he using open fist or closed fist? Like I'm sorry, strike that, Your Honor. Was he hitting you?
Objection, leading.
I'll rephrase, Your Honor. So when you say beat, can you just explain to the court a little bit what beat means? I know you said a little bit after that. I just want to hone in on the beating first.
Well, my head was pushed into a concrete wall. I was drugged against, like he drugged me on the floor. Like I said, I was kicked in my face.
Okay.
He choked me with 2 hands.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so.
Where were you when this happened?
I was at his grandma's house.
You were inside the house?
Yes.
What room in the house were you in?
The basement.
So while he was choking you, was he using 1 hand or 2 hands?
2.
And what was your breathing like in that moment?
It's hard for me to breathe.
Okay. How was your vision in that moment?
I still had my vision, but it was like, it was about pain.
And what was the defendant's demeanor like in that moment?
Violent.
Based on that testimony, how would you describe that you were feeling at that moment?
I was scared for my life.
And At the time of this assault and altercation, were you pregnant?
Yes,
Did you attend any doctor's appointments regarding your pregnancy?
yes,
Did you attend those appointments alone or with somebody?
with someone,
And who was it that attended those appointments with you?
my ex,
And your ex is Mr. Johnson?
yes,
Thank you. Were you eventually able to get away from the defendant that day?
yes, after the police came.
Okay. Your Honor, I don't think I have any more questions, actually. One moment, please, Your Honor. Ms. Bennett, who called the police on this day?
My mom,
Okay. And how did your mom know to call the police?
because I called her and I called her to come get me, and my ex took my phone and, I couldn't answer my phone, so she called the police.
Okay. I just want to go back a little bit. You stated you were in, what room in the home while this was happening?
The basement.
Okay. Okay, Your Honor, no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
Good morning, ma'am.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be asking you some questions. If you can't hear me or don't understand my questions, let me know, okay? All right. So you indicated that you were at your ex-grandmother's house,
Yeah,
and you indicated that there were people that were in the house, correct?
yeah,
How many people were in the house other than you and?
two other people,
Okay, and who were they?
his grandmother and his father.
The house that you were in, is it a one-story house?
Two stories.
Okay, so there's an upstairs
Mhm.
and a basement,
Yes,
and so it's 2 levels, actually. The first level,
I think it's upstairs and the main level in the basement.
okay, all right. And is there a bedroom in the main floor?
Yeah.
And whose bedroom that is?
I guess it's father.
Okay. When did you go to that house?
I can't remember the exact date, but it was like early November.
Were you living there?
Yes,
You said you started living there since November
yes,
of 2023?
yes.
Was there any court order or any restriction that prevented you from being at that location?
No.
You indicated that there was an argument that occurred, correct?
Yes,
And that started verbal? It was a
Yes.
verbal argument, and did that happen inside the house?
it started in the car.
Okay. And then was that carried to
It
inside the
was
house?
just carried inside.
Okay. And where do you stay in the house?
I stayed in the basement with him.
Did you notice the grandmother or the father being present when you entered the house?
Yeah, I think his dad was in the kitchen when he came in the house.
Okay, and so they were present. is that
Yes.
correct? You said he was in the kitchen?
I believe so.
You indicated that at some point you were dragged, hit, correct?
Yes,
All right. You didn't receive any medical attention that day, correct?
no,
Did you take any pictures of any of your injuries?
no,
Did the police take any pictures of any of your
No.
injuries? You said that you were hit against a concrete wall?
yes,
Okay. And there was nothing noticeable to show the police when they came in regards to me?
No.
Were you screaming?
No.
You weren't screaming when you were being beat?
No, I wasn't screaming. I was trying to fight back.
Okay. Were you yelling for help, knowing that there were other people in the house?
Objection, Your Honor. Asked and answered.
Question.
Thank you. Now, you indicated at some point, he had both hands around your neck.
Yes.
Where were you when this happened? I know it was in the basement, but specifically, were you standing, were you sitting?
I was standing and then he knocked me down and choked me.
Okay, when you say he knocked me down, are you saying that you were pushed?
Yes.
Okay, did you fall?
Yes.
And so when you say that he had both hands on your neck, how long? Was for 3 minutes? And you never lost consciousness, correct?
No.
What is that, Judge?
Have anything else, Ms. Castro?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to take you just a little bit briefly back to the time when you said that there was an argument in regards to the money. You indicated that you were pregnant, correct?
Yes.
And so during that time, is it fair to say that your emotions can kind of fluctuate a little bit?
Your Honor, objection. Relevance.
Yes, I can be emotional.
Okay. And so would it be fair to say that at that time during the argument, was there a time when you tried to hit Mr. Johnson or tried to push him away during that argument?
Yes, he was in my face.
Okay. And so when he was in your face, is that when you kind of put your hands on him?
I didn't put my hands on him.
Okay. You were close to him, correct? You kind of were kind of in each other's faces?
Yes, we were in each other's face.
Okay. Did you have your hand like pointed in his face in any way?
No.
Okay. Did you try to swing on him?
Objection, Your Honor. Asked and answered. It might be a different question, but she's getting at the same point 3 times now.
Did you swing on him?
No.
So during this time, prior to, I'll start that. So your statement is that there is no way that at any time you had assaulted him that day, correct?
That's the answer.
Okay. Thank you.
Just a few more questions, Your Honor. Ms. Bennett, while the defendant was
With all due
choking.
respect, I'm just consulting with my client.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Okay. You're
yes, Your Honor. Thank you. So while the defendant was choking you, was he saying anything?
No.
And I just want to talk a little bit about your injuries a little bit. Did you receive any treatment for your injuries?
No.
Okay. And how did
did your neck feel after this altercation?
My neck was very sore. I couldn't move my body for like 2 days.
Sure.
And you stated that the defendant pushed you. When he pushed you, when he pushed you and began choking you, was he on top of you?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, no further questions, Your Honor.
Ma'am, at the time you said that you were pregnant, are you still pregnant today?
Yes.
How far along are
16 weeks.
you? I mean,
16 weeks.
thought you said 16 months. It's not well. Okay, 16 weeks. All right. And you said, as it relates to your injuries, we had no visible injuries?
And it was my finger, I actually still had mark on my finger where it bit me.
You bit you too? Were you bleeding?
Yes, it was.
Your finger was bleeding?
Yeah.
Bleeding anywhere else? No bruising? No swelling? And you said this argument was about money.
Yeah.
What about money?
I went to go and do one of my clients.
Speaking to the microphone.
I went to go do one of my clients here. He asked me for money, and I told him that I was giving it. I actually did give him the money, but then he got mad because I took some of the money that I made. So that's how.
So you guys started arguing about that, and you're in the basement, is that right?
Yeah.
This was his grandmother's house?
Yeah.
Does he live there?
Yes.
And in the midst of this argument, how do we get from argument to we get prison?
Because he told me to call my mom, and I told my mom, he slept my phone on me.
Okay.
And my mom heard us arguing. And once he slept my phone on my hand, like, I jumped up, like, why would you slap my phone on my hand? And then it started hitting.
So when you jumped up, that's when he pushed you down and started choking?
Yeah.
How dare you jump up?
Exactly.
You said something about kicking you in the face?
Yeah, he was on the stairs. I was trying to leave, and he wouldn't let me leave, but he was sitting on the stairs. I had him blocked on the stairs. And I'm trying to go up the stairs. He kicked me in the face.
How long have you been together?
Almost 5 years.
9 years?
Mm-hmm.
I take it this is his child?
Yeah.
Any questions based on my question?
Yes.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. You have witnesses for the people?
No witnesses for the people, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor. Your Honor, at this time, the people reserve any argument and ask to bend over as charged, adding a charge of assaulting a pregnant woman.
Is that a separate charge?
Yes, I don't,
Okay. I've seen it, but it doesn't have a
sometimes
separate.
it, yes,
It doesn't
sometimes
have a
it,
separate copy.
I believe in a separate, okay. I believe in a separate charge for assaulting a pregnant individual. It can sometimes be listed as domestic violence, third, or assaulting a pregnant individual.
And your name for the record?
My name is Dr. David, I'm the consulting.
I mean, I know that.
Of course, sir.
Your Honor, what is the, what is the SDL code for the assault?
Is it any opposition to the bind over this Castro?
Your Honor, I am going to object to the bind over. I understand that it is a question of fact, so I'm going to object to the bind over.
So you're objecting just to be objecting. The court after hearing the testimony of Ms. Dunn is satisfied with the burden of probable cause as it relates to the charge contained in the warrant. And will also add the charge of assaulting or mortally assaulting a pregnant woman. That is a separate charge.
it is, Your Honor, but I would like to address bond whenever the time is appropriate.
Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit, the court finding probable cause. Provide the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be December 13th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. You want to address 5 people?
Yes, Your Honor. So it was brought to our attention that, the defendant does keep contacting the complaining witness in this case, trying to intimidate her to not come to court today. And aside from that, he has also been calling her family, her sister and her mother. So, we would ask at this time that his bond be revoked.
Your Honor, Judge, his bond is currently, I believe, 40,000, 10%. He has not even been able to post that bond. And so I don't believe there's any evidence or any indication that any of the calls were threatening in nature or.
We can bring the witness in and settle that.
Your Honor, again, I don't believe that that would justify a remand, though.
Well, Your Honor, I mean, they were
He's
intimidating if he's asking her to not come to court and telling her family to not have her come to court.
You admit to these phone calls, Ms. Casper?
Your Honor, I am not aware, I haven't heard any jail calls or anything, and so I don't know as to whether or not they did occur or whether or not they.
Mr. Johnson, sir, you are aware that there's a no contact order in place, is that right? Sure. You know what that means? No contact means no contact, correct? I can't hear you.
I did not intimidate anyone.
That's not what I said. I said, you understand that means no contact, right? Did you contact the complainant? Why? You know that's in violation of this court's order, right? I appreciate your honesty first. Why are you contacting her after you were told not to?
Honestly,
So, speaker, can you get a little closer to the mic so I can hear you? Speak a little louder for me. Okay, go ahead.
I've never been in this type of case before, so I mean, I understand there's no contact order in, but this was somebody that I was spending my life with at the moment, and I don't know, I just didn't think this was fun, so I was lying in fabricating. That's all. So I, heard.
No, when we say no contact, so that means you are having no contact with her, either by way of yourself or any third party. No family members.
I never contacted her family. I don't even know their numbers. I don't even know her number.
We don't want you to contact her either.
Understood.
Okay?
Understood.
Understand this. If you try to contact her, she's going to tell. And then you force the judge's hand to do something about it. So I have a lot of things at my disposal. I can hold you in contempt of court and send you to jail. I can revoke your bond. I can cut off all your jail cards. You're not able to contact anybody. We don't need to go there, do we?
No, we don't. Today my newest daughter's birthday. I don't even see what's all this for.
I think you heard what it's all for.
I heard it. I heard the lies. I heard the lies.
Mr. Johnson?
I heard the lies.
All right. Mr. Johnson.
Listen to your attorney.
I know it. It's my life, sir. It's my life.
It is your life, sir. I need you to make some better choices.
Of course.
Okay?
Of course. I'm a problem person. All this line is how me and it's my kid's birthday. I ain't got nothing to do with beating on her. I'll take care of all of us. She know that. I've never. All right. I understand, sir.
So you understand that you're putting yourself in peril if you try to contact her again under any
I
circumstance.
would not. I haven't anymore in weeks, but I would not.
So I'm gonna give you some points for being honest with the court, not sending you to pulling the jail calls and all that kind of stuff, all right? So I'm gonna continue with,
Ron, can you just ask if the complaining witness's phone number would be blocked in the jail, please?
are we able to do that? That's a new one, I didn't know if you were.
I've seen it
To
done
the
in other
extent you can do
cases.
that, okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
Your Honor, as to the added charge of the assault on a pregnant, I do believe that it does fall under the same statute of the regular domestic violence.
Your Honor, our computer is, asking us to make it a regular brief, or just to call someone to the office, because I think it is,
I've never seen it as a substitute. I'll admit that.
I can double check. Our computers are, give me a few minutes, I'll be right back.
All right. The next part is coming. No, he's all set.
Sir.
I don't mind voting. We're trying to decide if it's assault. I don't think.
We can check.
She can come in, she was on time.
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna take her first, she was on time.
Okay.
Ms. Frederick?
Oh, yes,
I'll take you first because you were on time. Yes.
It is a separate part, I'm just waiting for the test MCL, I spoke to someone in our office and they'll test me shortly.
It says a separate charge. Just still waiting on the numbers. This is a separate charge.
No, I'm gonna go grab my client, because,
Okay.
well, it's. Got it. This one. Okay. Who's the prosecutor on this case? Is this? L-E-E-S-A.
We have a statute yet?
I'm waiting for someone to test it.
I'm sorry.
I knew you spelled it different.
Yeah, yeah.
Devin Lee. Calling case 2360067, people of the state of Michigan versus Devin Lee. In this charge in count 1, assault with intent to great bodily harm, murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has an official third instance. Here's this for the record.
Jessica David, I'll show the people, P 6743.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lisa Frederick, P5372 on behalf of Mr. Lee.
Tell me the name for the record, sir.
L-E-T.
I said, tell me your name.
Oh, Riley, others,
Okay. There's the time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, not at this time, my witness is not present, we are unable to proceed with that.
Your Honor, in pursuant to counsel's representation, I would ask that this court dismiss this matter.
So, or dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need a dismissal order.
Thank you, Judge.
Have to forward after that.
Okay, I'm ready.
It's 75, the pass code is 750.81-A. I know you did MCL.
That covers one.
Oh, no, I got one. I got one in my bag. So I'll go on in advance for now. Yes, I didn't take. I would have done it. Yeah, it's on.
Yes,
We'll just do one and then, I'll make copies. Once it gets signed. Yeah.
She got one. She's fine.
Okay, let's have, Mr. Taylor.
Yes, sir.
You've been hanging around all day.
Yeah. Better go.
Tyrone Bradley.
We're going to couple, amazing too. Here. I put this thing, I got to confess. Yours back. No, no, you sure? We got an extra. Okay. This will be Monday, Tuesday. Judge, I'll be right back.
Okay. Calling case 2360070. Miscellaneous versus Tyrone Bradley. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence. Harrison's for the record.
Good morning again, y'all. Everett Taylor, T571666, again on behalf of Mr. Brad. Mr. Brad, would you introduce yourself to court, please?
Yes, Tyrone Bradley.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complaining witness is not present, people are unable to speak without it.
Move to dismiss.
So order, dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need a dismissal. Mr. Taylor.
Right. Let the attorney know.
Mr. Baker.
Yes, sir.
What's going on today? I don't have just you.
Yeah. You don't have what?
I don't have just you.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm always the last one to do this.
So that's not true, Judge. I mean,
Somebody's behind me?
well, what I'm saying, I'm done for the day after you today. But that's if we were set for,
every day.
But just we're set for
Every time
11:30.
you come, you're late.
Just we're set for 11:30. So I'm across the street doing things, and then the judge decides that they don't want to cut.
So I need to start setting your stuff first thing in the
I
morning.
I mean,
9 o'clock.
I don't have a problem here. I'll schedule it at 9. I mean, that's not the issue.
Well, the issue is, I'm always sitting here waiting. Calling case 2360043, people of the state of Michigan versus Darius Darrell Green. Defendant charged with count 1, domestic violence, third offense. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Harrison's for the record.
That's gonna be enough for the people, 36743.
Yeah, please, Court, Your Honor, Tom Baker, Green, that Mr. Darius Freehand, expresses that.
Tell me your name, for the record, sir. Darius Freehand. Date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complaining witness is not present, and people are unable to see without it.
That's what respectfully, please for dismissal.
So order, dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need a dismissal order, Mr. Booker.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, Ms. Pascal, you're back.
Yes, Judge.
Tracy Ellison.
Actually, we're still, I believe, dealing with the statute for Mr. Johnson. For the MCL code for the assault on a pregnant individual.
750-81-A.
I think it's 750.813. And Your Honor, that is the same statute of the regular DV, it's just a different paragraph.
She gave me 750-81.
That's the tax code, she's looking it up from CL. MCL is 750.81.
So what's the problem?
Your Honor, I'm just gonna object to adding that because again, it's the same statute. If they want to amend the current charge of the regular DV to an assault on a pregnant lady, instead of it being paragraph 2, change it to 3 or charge it in the alternative. It's the same statute.
What's the penalty?
They're both misdemeanor stretch.
Yes.
I believe in assault on a pregnant individual or 1 year, misdemeanor versus a DV of 93 days. Just straight out there. I don't, my computer, as I mentioned, is failing me at this moment, but I believe it's either DV's second offense notice or DV's third offense notice and or assault on a pregnant individual. And I think that's a separate charge from a domestic violence. And I confirm this with my office.
It wouldn't be a third because in order for it to be a third.
She said or assault of a pregnant individual.
Right.
And I hate that word individual because it's so far down the one person.
The language that.
Yeah. Judge, again, I am going to object to that being added as a separate charge. Also, given that it's a misdemeanor charge, your examination are for felony offenses. So if you continue on Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Your Honor.
Very young Tracy.
Madison, please, if I can have a moment.
Thank you, too.
They given on old forms. It's a form from 1987. That's
I was still in high school.
yes, they supposed to be using the new forms. Yeah, so the ones I gave, don't let the attorneys give them anything. Every time they put it on the form, they have to be an updated thing. Like this form from 1987. Yeah, I was there. High school.
What's up?
Let me see, where's your, yeah, he got the change.
It's just so much happening all at once. I missed this court.
Oh, yeah, it's like running track.
No, literally.
Yeah. Don't tell Miss Drain, I'll give her some roller skates for Christmas.
Are they pink? She likes blue.
Good, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you ready now, Ms. Castro?
I am ready, Judge. Can you approach Ms. Ellison?
You got everything for me. I know you don't have that.
Johnson. Johnson. Yeah.
Yeah.
The student said, thank you for letting them sit in.
Oh, my pleasure. How you guys doing? Where are your students at?
University of Michigan Bureau.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what class?
It was criminal justice.
Criminal justice.
Yeah.
Outstanding. Okay.
Thank you so much for letting us today. See everything.
My pleasure.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Take care.
Yes.
Oh, the defendant checked herself. She's not here. The victim isn't here either. They've been married for 30 years. Chances are he's not going to. So the prosecution is looking to see if their supervisor will let them go ahead and dismiss.
How you doing? Oh, I'm good. Knock these cases.
We're almost done.
I'm gonna be finished when y'all finish. Oh, I just think this one, okay, so I wanted to wait each bill, Mr. Johnson. So everything is squared away, okay, so I'm about to only over on 1 and 2, and then I'm adding an account on here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get you that,
That's one.
well, no, you got some more people to do.
That's the last one I cussed.
Oh, cool, yeah, we'll get that last one to you.
Oh, is that secret? That is it.
Judge,
Yes.
you know Jim Williams?
Jim Williams?
Jim Williams,
We're not going.
yeah, he's an attorney.
Is that the guy who was here earlier today?
No, he wasn't here yet. I just wondered if he did practice.
I'm not familiar with that name. I had a Mr. Williams earlier today. I don't know his first name. No.
Hey, Joe, this is, Judge King's program. I'm all right, but we got some constituents that probably need to be watched in the car. Okay, thank you. All right. Good job, man. Good job.
So what's the verdict?
We're gonna dismiss it, Your Honor.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor, for giving the thought to.
not a problem.
Oh, I forgot she got three other cases. I thought it was that case. See, I should found that case over. I forgot to discuss it.
Tracy Ellis. Oh, she has two cases.
Oh. Yes. Well, I was looking at it.
On case 2360077, people of the state of Michigan versus Tracy Ellis. Pending discharge in this case in count one, assault with a dangerous weapon, count two, domestic violence, second offense. That's the kind or normally assault with a pregnant individual, pregnant woman, second offense. All right.
Your Honor. We just have one moment, please.
Looks like that information may be wrong. I thought the complaining witness was a man.
Yes.
You can't get pregnant, I don't care what the statute says.
Wait, where is this?
And it's and or. But it's a second offense notice, so it's either the pregnant individual or the domestic violence.
Okay.
I know it's a very confusing.
Stupid statute.
Yeah.
Also calling case 2360079, people versus Tracy Ellison, charged in count one assault with great bodily harm, less than verbal by strangulation, count two assault with dangerous weapon. James is for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Madison Morrow on behalf of the people requesting permission under MCR 8.120P under the supervision of APA Justice O'Leary.
Commissioner Graham.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Nancy Castor, the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, appearing on behalf of Ms. Tracy Ellison, P number 80549.
Okay, so we had some extensive sidebar discussion. We brought to the court's attention that Ms. Ellison has checked herself for some type of drug rehab facility. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. I was contacted yesterday, or I did contact her daughter yesterday, who informed me that Ms. Ellison is currently at Eastwood Center and that she is getting treatment at that location.
It's also been brought to the court's attention that the claiming witness, her husband of 30 years, has not appeared. And
Yes, Your Honor, that is also correct. We did attempt to contact the complaining witness in this case, but nonetheless, he has not here today.
people have a motion based on that.
The people don't necessarily.
If I may, request the date of 8/6/2023. The people are unable to proceed at this time.
Well, there's the defense, but my understanding is people after speaking to its supervisors, so forth, and decided to dismiss in light of the circumstances.
I believe we're going to be able to defense counsel to dismiss.
And Your Honor, based on the fact that the people are unable to proceed, the defense respectfully asks that both matters be dismissed.
Ordinarily, the court would not dismiss in absence of the defendant, but given the circumstances, the court will dismiss both matters without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any dismissal or dismissal?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
No, that's the, where's the one I made the copy of? Yeah, you, because that's the one, yeah, that 87.
87.
Yeah.
That's when I graduated.
You graduated too in 87? Yeah.
88.
Really?
Where'd you graduate?
2014.
This should be out. Our number, our Bush, Bishop.
That's not Harper Woods.
No, it has. Yeah. It's not there no more. Well, the building's there, but the school's not there no more.
Your Honor, did you want me to list both cases under the same or separate?
Yeah, sure, that one. Where's the other one I gave you?
Right there.
Yep, tax 87. Catholic school boy. Cooley? I don't know nothing about the west side.
I see.
Yes, you are. Thank you, ladies. Have a great day.
You too.
When are we going to shop? When are we going to shop? I do a lot of learning. When you go to the store, they don't have it. They don't have anything. They don't have nothing. So you gotta get everything online.
Then you have to go return it back.
Right. Or unless it's a happy return, you can take the check. Yeah. Take some shoes back to the dog store. I shop Saks, All Saks, Express, Nordstrom's, Rack. Well, Macy's. Something, if I'm looking for some shoes, I really need some gear, but I do a lot of stuff online. Yeah. Okay.
You came out of Cass? Southwest.
I'm trying to get cool with the prospector, man.
I was just talking about that form 77, like I came out of 78, came out of
Do you have a dismissal? You got it,
Oh,
right?
sorry, I didn't have it, I gave it to him, sorry.
See, that's why I'm confused.
I apologize.
It's okay. So she graduated in '87. So we coming back at 1:30?
Yes, unless they know something else, or the prosecutor.
All right. And I'm just going up there. No, you just want that dismissal.
Oh, you never gave me the paperwork for Thompson? Johnson?
Oh, I gave, oh, sure. I didn't know.
I'll see everyone on Friday.
Okay, have a good day.
Judge, did I hear you admit? For Johnson?
Yeah.
Where's the other part? Look, I read in a minute. Where's the other part? Oh, maybe you don't have a paper. Yeah. You ain't take nothing off the front?
No. Make sure I ain't mixing it with this other.
Yeah. No, our semester is actually done until final exam, which is 13.
Are all the answers A? Multiple choice, all the answers are A?
Multiple choice.
Wow, you're a nice professor.
It makes it easier on me.
Yeah.
I have to grade at Wayne State Law.
Oh, gosh. Is that where
Wayne
you?
State undergrad, and you would be on.
That is really strange.
I think that you were part of that.
Sorry?
If you said Detroit, we're seeing what courses you're.
I'm gonna do criminal procedure adjudication. Winter.
Is that your first time teaching it?
Yes.
What, did you teach at Detroit?
Trying to make sure I can mix it with this
No,
paperwork.
it's my first time.
You should have everybody.
Well, that is my alma mater of
This is
May.
trying to make sure they're not
Okay, mine too.
Oh, you did, okay, I thought maybe
Well, you
you
missed
were.
it.
I just went on and reprinted the
I
minutes.
was reading where I should.
But sometimes
I
I
also
was
taught at
one part of that.
Competency.
Who did?
My uncle,
Who's your uncle?
Alonzo.
How long ago?
A little bit ago, maybe 5 years ago.
I'm much older than
Yeah, we got bankruptcy law and EMP law. We loved it. It's a really great place.
that. I hope I like.
I'm sure they'll love you regardless.
Yes, I think that you'll like it there too. Just like great administration, in my opinion, so.
Okay.
This is the 7-7, that's the 7-9. Cause it's two, she had two cases. 7-9 and 7-7.
For Johnson? Oh, this was a
Ellis,
dismissal.
yeah,
Oh,
the
okay.
dismissal. Come on, get on the right page. All right, so you can dismiss, and that's it. Yeah. I got some loaded.
Thank you very much.
The only thing you need is this me, right?
Yes.
Bye.
Okay, take care.
Yeah. I'll be back at 1:30 when stuff is. Right back.
Gonna get us some more dismissals? Another tomorrow or something?
Now I called procurement to see if they had like a pack, they're getting ready to do a whole new dismissal. One that has no officer on it. So they don't have the dismissals just yet. So what I'm gonna have to do is, I'm gonna go to a different courtroom and get a more updated dismissal, and then, go to procurement and make copies of that. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Today's the, I don't know. Judge, I'll see you in a minute. I'll see you in a minute. Want to get something to eat?
I think I might just wait. Fast.
Oh, well, I ain't ready to do that yet. All right, I'll see you in a few, I'm gonna go eat.
Bye, Carmen.
Bye, Mr. Monte, I'll be right back.
Margie.
I might call you.
It does have a nice ring to it. Like the last time.
That's Italian.
How's it going, sir?
Dr. Dre, what's going on?
You on the record?
No.
Oh, okay. Then, I got a young lady out here that was lost, but, she got you at 1:30. You told 1:30 that you was trying to see if her name was on your, sign in.
I just have the defendants. Ramirez Arias. Is she the victim?
Let me see. I think she said it was a Naya, ANAHI, something like that.
She probably a witness.
Okay, let me ask her real quick. Yes. I gotta see. All right. Okay, no, she good. She's a witness, but she got the prosecutor right here.
Oh, okay, great.
But cause they got y'all key fobs for the attorney boxes, Nick, right here. They got them switched off, and for some strange reason, I don't know why mine's not working.
I don't know.
Okay. All right, I'll try to see if I can find
Check
one.
check your higher ups.
Okay.
And we're back.
Can I ask, what going
safe our guns.
Oh. Oh, that's just for y'all?
Yes.
So when y'all go to lunch, y'all put them up or what?
Say like when he was out the courtroom and I had to have a prisoner, take my gun, lock it up, and then I deal with the prisoner.
Oh, so when you deal with the prisoners, you have to put the,
Take the gun.
yeah, and use it against them, yeah.
Which they would try that.
You know good well I ain't about to let that, not on my watch.
Yeah, but yeah, I was watching how you was handling, Mr. Timothy Johnson. You said, no, so we're not gonna do that today. All right. He straightened up real quick. We're not gonna do that today,
Doing that,
so.
bro.
Timothy Johnson is a woman.
Trying to have a smooth
I don't
day.
care if she did provoke him, you still ain't have to go take it that harsh, go that harsh with him. And you was at your grandma's house.
In the basement.
In the basement. I wanted to know where was everybody at while all of this was
Right.
carrying on and know who broke this up.
Mom and daddy, everybody was home.
Yeah. talk to it and then the text and then we're done. Okay? Yeah. I need to get my criminal skills back together. You know, follow it again. And then if it's anything that you need, you can just ask me. But you don't need them to exam.
My partner, sir. Sure.
Jonathan Arias Ramirez, excuse me. Calling case 2359850, people of the state of Michigan versus Jonathan Arias Ramirez. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct 33, person 13 through 15. Count 2, controlled substance delivery of marijuana to minors. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
My name is Craig Tank, and I heard the applicant, Mr. Perez.
Tell me your name for the record, sir. Today's date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
The people are, yes.
And I understand you have one witness, is that right?
That is correct.
Do you have any preliminary comments?
I think we got a waiver, Judge.
What's the waiver?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay. Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I swear to my love.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one. You'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged. You understand it? You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination? You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish the crime and charge of this committed in the city of Detroit that was probably thought to be committed?
Yes.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything?
No, sir.
Are you waiving your right freely, voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Any objection from the people?
No objection.
Court finds the defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily, freely given before the finding of the Wayne County Third Circuit Court. Criminal division for the proceeding. Arraignment on the information date and time will be December 13th, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Yes, I'll be the representative.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You sign the waiver, Judge.
Oh. That concludes the docket for today. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we both have to sign. Thank you. Sign that list.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Exactly what we don't do.
All right, have a good day.
Right, Your Honor, it's been real, man. I'll see you next time.
Hey, I appreciate everything.
For sure,
Thank
for
you so
sure. You
much.
know how
Have
we
a great
do.
day.
You too, sir.
All right.
All right, see you.
Who is it? No contact. What is the confusion? No contact. I just put no contact with complaining witness. I'm trying to come on down here with you. What time is that case? I sent somebody to do that one. You need the docket for tomorrow? I'll get everything printed out. Matter of fact, let me go get the, let me get the docket for tomorrow. What's the round that? 7?
7, yes.
Is this all you came for the 7 tomorrow?
Yeah, because only scheduled 3 homicides a day.
Oh, all right, I can go back.
That could take all day, no,
Huh?
that could take all day.
No,
So that exam is scheduled at.
But I'm not gonna be in here when you do that exam. I can't listen to stuff like that. You'll see me, I'll be in here crying and I can't take it.
It's scheduled.
Okay, I'm just saying somebody else. I'll get your warning back then. Yeah. And I put no. Can you turn that on? Don't red, you don't ever turn it on? They said the judges have the code to it. That's what, you haven't been seeing no emails, with Judge Milhouse and, about this?
So we do not have language.
Yeah. I know. I just seen our picture. I seen our picture from the first Christmas party. And I was going through my phone, said, oh, give me a touch screen, and the one at Your birthday, yeah, I have so much fun with your birthday party. Oh, she did. We was taking pictures. We took pictures with our glasses on, glasses off. Yeah, good time. I did.
She might just still be there. Go ahead, 'cause I'm just finishing. Go ahead and take it. Okay.
Wait a minute, that was the first Christmas party, and then we. Was your birthday after that or before that? After that Christmas party?
February, yep.
2001. That's nice flicks. Here. Here's that one. Mhm. I just. Me too. You want me to say that?
Yeah.
Look. Yeah. Let's say no hourglass. Okay, go on. All right, I'm gonna see that one from your birthday and the one from